Said that I'd meet you at the Berkeley Marina, 3 a.m. when no one will be found. All I got in mind is a Boone's Farm jug of wine. Smash a bottle in the parking lot. But considering our luck, we'll get busted by the cops. Instead of sex, we'll go to jail. Another lesson learned and failed. Fuck the fucking fucked up fucks. These fucked up fuck ups fucking suck. Told you once, you stupid cunt. You fucked up fuck ups are fucked up. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. To all the kids with heavier embraces and freckly faces, glasses and acne and foster badgers, eating disorders that sit on the corners, bikes with the bastard and pants with elastic, retards and spastics and Star Trek fanatics and guys in gymnastics with lives that are tragic, the chest of contenders with speculative genders, friends they imagine with matching pajamas. God loves us all. It's public humiliation. It's not something that I fear. Always attract attention. I can't see why my pants keep falling down. All these fucking pants fell off. My pants keep falling down. Each bunch of blousing, gross and fat and pinball. Each bunch of blousing, gross and fat and pinball. Each bunch of blousing, gross and fat and pinball. You know it's true. Dude. Oh, he's coming in here. Oh, shit! He really does have a gun! Get out of here! No, seriously, he's aiming the gun at us. It's only a joke! No, Brad! No shit! Brad! No!
You guys are a little flat.
All right, well, hello, welcome back. I missed you. Back to the Danganronpa. I don't expect them to put out another Switch 2 model for about a year. Speaking of Switch 2, which has been back in stock at Best Buy recently, I saw. Switch 2 is selling at least 3 times faster than Switch 1 in Japan. Damn. Alright, let's see. Let's just play. Feels slower than 60. Deadly. Oh, that's the first thing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? By the way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason this hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone wash it recently? Let's check if there's anything else. Alright, Taka's body. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what used to kill him? There's a char plate under his body. Hey. I missed you. Sorry I didn't notify yesterday. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Yep, so actually 2 people are dead. One of them's the fat one. Ifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered here, the repository, all the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing it. What the hell? It's no good. Just don't get it. I can think about it later, if we're not finished investigating Ifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Ifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. What do you mean number 0? What you... Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Ifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Okay, now I get it. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Ifumi's glasses. Alright, well... there are quite a few things here. It's a dolly. Doesn't have a handle. Saw us in the art room before. I guess these new statues around. It's kind of awkward. But been down, not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? The first body, Alright, well, okay, well, let's talk with everyone about it. BRB? Alright. Hey, Makoto, I'm thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. Couldn't get inside. It was locked? Came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. Door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Sorry that. Maybe good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes, please. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor and quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. Also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Fumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Fumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Okay, the reason that I'm not giving in to... I'm not going in for the voice acting this time around, because... it happened again. I had a nearly 2-hour nap. Based on Celeste's claims, went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Yeah! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been... Hey, Fumi, he's in the nurse's office. Back, come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Byakuya and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, found Fumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means that Fumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Fumi had been killed, right? And Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office, discovered his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remember we had to abandon the unconscious Toko and rush back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So, from there, we began our search for both the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. There we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. Brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Find any time. Alright, well that did absolutely nothing. Byakuya, do you think Hito really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Fumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. Kinda, you say. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I'm having some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. Talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? If there's anything else... Through the door he said was locked before. Definitely a lock on the door, but it'll only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and unlocked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there is no way someone could have beaten them through the repository. So that certain someone... There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Let's check somewhere else. Or someplace I already know about. First the nurse's office where Femboy was found, then the equipment room where Taco was found. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Afumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, something inside. Too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something?
Huh?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek? There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. Not a vampire. Alright, I guess... Alright, let me talk with her. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Fumi's body.
Let's see.
How Fumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Ifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Ifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Alright. Up next. No, Toko's still passed out. She might be. I don't know. Oh, okay. She will. Oh, it's Jill. Alright. Let's do the hammer. Justice Hammer 4. Even though the writing on it clearly says Justice 4 Hammer, I don't know what the hell you're on about. The weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from... here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so it should definitely have been possible. Thanks for the refollow. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Ifumi? Ifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. Still a total mystery. Huh? This tarp. Trying to cheat switch again. And failed. Oh. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah. Yeah, Jill. Now, if there's anything, if there's... And if there's... Oh, I gotta get rid of that. Hold on. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Yasuhiro's message. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Which one was Hiro's room? It's all the way at the end, is it? Almost. Hiro, the door is unlocked! I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Maybe too much shit to go around. I don't know. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? That's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Huh. What the Mikado! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool! I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko! And...
I mean...
Oh, man, I have had the worst day! Hiro. Hiro.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What's the Illuminati gotta do with this? Let's hear everyone else's story. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? Guess Kyoko's the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me! Hey, how else were we gonna wake you up? Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something, but how the hell were we gonna do that?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Or is there any way to take off the costume? I don't know. You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. Pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing!
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then.
More to the point, nobody but Hiro will be able to wear that costume.
Um...
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. Saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
And it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Do you know how many times that trope has been done?
Just the worst.
Oh, good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, you guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
Maybe a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
Um...
attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it out for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention,
What
you
else?
totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Oh god.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah,
Well, now you're all out of excuses.
Um...
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. Just no good. Arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible! You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits him.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense and show some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the hell?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Oh my god, dude. What else are we supposed to...
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? And Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Fumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not! Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Hmm.
Taka and Fumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done what the hell you on about?
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay?
Um.
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Oh, I know. That note. Note.
Um,
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember was going to the rec room, but for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Ah,
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
ah.
I still don't buy it. Of course you don't.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Hmm.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No
Oh,
way.
looks like I lost it.
Ah.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Oh my god. You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. The hell? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why would we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why'd you kill them? Tell us, Hiro! No, it's like I said!
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke. That's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Spectacular William bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to look for the seconds into that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide I have asked you repeatedly. Call her Jill. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jill to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem.
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
Bad. We gotta wait for this to be done. No. To reject me so simply, what do you expect? It's Kyoko.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Alright, okay. I don't mind helping. Can you promise me something later when we have time? Will you tell me why you disappeared? No. Alright, there you go. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Back to the Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. Yeah. Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka. Without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monica Mafal was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did?
phew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailants. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. He is so... I hate him.
In other words,
Boy, why do I feel like I'm the only one that hates him? No, really, it does feel like that. Absolutely not! So, if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Let me check their Instagram, hold on. Oh man, it feels like I'll have to play Rocket League. Feels like it. Then how do I get the rewards in Fortnite if I don't play Rocket League? I don't know. Oh wait, new horror games, fuck. Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited. This is kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. And yeah, you know what? I'm so guilty. Put me away. Give me the life sentence. I don't deserve to. I don't know. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. You know what? The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some method, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Afumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Afumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kyoko, scrap of paper. Shit. Piss. The biggest problem I have right now. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Fumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Ifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? Why? Kyoko. So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna open up Steam. No, 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 I'm not into the fucking... I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Fumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Well, I think we can't find out. Don't tell anyone for now, I'm being equipment around 6 a.m. Sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. I'm looking, can't find out. No time in the rec room at 1 a.m. Time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m., but the note said they wrote to Fumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Fumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, better keep it in mind. Oh, it's time. Alright, and I'd say we're on pace. We're about 1 hour into the stream. The trial should take about 2 hours to finish.
Are you excited? Are you pumped?
Nope.
It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. Who do I think the killer is? You know who it is. This is a non-blind playthrough. I know who it is too. Okay, but if you know who it is, don't type it in chat. There might be some people who are watching this game blindly, so like, you know, like, might someone be watching on YouTube, and they're watching this blindly, you know? But I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Okay, I think now I should mention, I've only finished the game once. But the only trial that I've finished multiple times is the first one. Sayaka was killed, Leon was the killer. Now figure out the rest for yourself. Come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, better get going. Okay. Everyone heard Malcolm's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
and two of them. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It looks just that way. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Look. If you're moving so fast, it would have to be both of them, would it now? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine. And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You gotta pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it! We're serious! That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the notes? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Count whoever killed Fumi and Tug get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Let me talk with her one last time. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Now we think about it. Okay, only half of us are left. There's only 8. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we can go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Ah! When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you? Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial! Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action pass class trial after this commercial break. We'll be right back. Okay, okay, that was so stupid. So stupid. Whatever. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Only 16? Reduces the aim speed algorithm. All right, keep it real. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So,
We've all
your
heard it
votes
before.
will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found it in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
You really
I
want to?
didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says the murderer.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright, you know the drill. Alright, let's get it. It's the first trial all over again. Okay, Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room.
Okay, first off, let's just go through it again. Yasuhiro's account. No, not Yasuhiro's message. Sorry. Alright, in the middle, the dining hall. The dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found.
What?
Shoot.
Everything we found in your room.
Okay, whatever. We'll go through it.
The blueprints?
No, it's wrong.
Sometimes I can be so...
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Can I don't know. I don't know. What's wrong with me?
Everything we found. The blue.
No, it's wrong. Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I wouldn't change mine.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. Well, it only could have been Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body. They must have been. Alright, first off, this one.
I got it!
Still one more thing. And the blue tart.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, never had anyone sound so nice for being so mean, but maybe I could change your mind. If I can just explain to him why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. New elements? Okay. It's all about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the X button won't be enough to handle him. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the Y button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the Y button in time with the tempo marker. Just remember that the Y button now has a function along with the A button, X button. Automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to general, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you ignore everything I just said. I said it to kind. The moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. I already saved it. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp.
Blueprints for justice found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, no one will see our feet. By the way, it's more than 90 degrees.
Then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Dolly doesn't have any handles, so to push it, you have to be able to bend over. Would anyone wearing that suit have been able to actually stoop down like that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly...
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer carted the body...
If you accept everything, then you must realize that whoever...
Sorry.
I don't think I realize anything.
Dolly don't have any handles.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Let's look at it again. Well, of course you can't bend over in the suit, but...
And from there...
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto...
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Alright.
Well, yeah, but even with all you'd have to...
Break!
No, it's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Blind as a bat.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, It's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body, because, well, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Can't actually get it off, a little help. Clearly. He needs... And he didn't make the stupid frickin' thing.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
Alright, hold on, let me put my phone on
He
the
could have gotten
charger.
it off by himself. I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Why would you take the time to take the damn picture, though? Wouldn't you have to...
Besides,
you have...
do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
You would have enough time to save his ass, but... I don't know. Help his ass. How'd you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I saw call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we can start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Why is... Oh, man, I haven't... Why is Robot touching Hifumi's tits? Yeah, was it? Let me see. If it's even evidence, if I can find it. Yeah, it's not in the truth bullets. It's not. Oh, shadow, something moving around. I never thought of it like that. Touching his
When
tits.
Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the
Like the
second
boy's
floor.
getting violated.
And soon after that,
I saw
Which I'm
someone
pretty sure he
moving
would
around on
want
the
that,
fourth
but not the
floor,
way. But
and
it
I
was not the
yelled
way
out
he wanted
to
it
everyone
to.
as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? Intense scream for someone like you. A strange costumed man. Ran off as soon as I screamed. Blocking the stairs, headed further down.
and then,
And then Ifumi screamed. Must have been Ifumi.
at that point we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Ifumi's body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Can't be happening.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions in what happened to Taka. To uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. You know me, wanting to save every chance I get. Let's begin. Make your arguments. Monokuma file number 3.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Let's just look at it again. The victims were Fumi Yamada, Kiyotake Shimano. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
There's
Or
10.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but are they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death,
Alright, one more time. They were both killed with a similar weapon.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were.
I think the order...
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
I think the...
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know. Killed him.
Okay.
Taka came last.
What makes you
The
say
order is probably irrelevant. Yep.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he must have died. Alright, the Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. I can clearly see its wristwatch. Throw a random K in there. Yeah, I think
Now I understand.
Hangman's Gambit was much better in number 2.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
it must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? I'm on kind mode. Nope, that, oh, I guess I can't change it. Fuck. How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Dogs are table, pretty serious and stuff. Boy, his wristwatch. I'm gonna hydrate. Bedtime for all the little boys. I hate him.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Okay, we keep... This keeps replaying.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Gonna have gone for more than a minute or two, though. Kid was able to get in and move Fumi's body in a short amount of time.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third, in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying
That literally is dumb.
we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Ifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? The broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Alright, let's look at the broken wristwatch again. Alright. Just past 6. As of late last night, the watch still worked. Must have been broken the following morning.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Don't call me Shirley.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Ifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found
There's a chance he was actually...
No,
It is in Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's
dead body had, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement
Was intended to
Signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first
There's a chance still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the
Announcement was intended to signal someone else's.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we there's a chance
He was actually...
No,
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead,
Oh
and
my
you know
God,
that. Surely
dude,
you
we
heard the
keep
body
losing
Hifumi's
time.
dead, and that is. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance...
Oh my god, I meant to memorize it!
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
no.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body
Discovery announcement. Hifumi's
Dead body had been found.
Shoot!
Alright. We might be set back a bit, but whatever. "10 minutes we'll be set back." Alright, nothing.
Are you saying that when we first
Should we-
found Hifumi in the nurse's
Should we actually
office-
take the broken wristwatch into consideration?
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body. And that is.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
Someone else's
discovery.
Only made once.
Are you saying that when we first
No,
found
it was
Hifumi,
made
there's a
twice.
chance he was actually still alive?
Are you saying that when we there's a chance he
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that. How? Surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body. And that is why the. Are we really? Maybe the announcement.
intended to signal someone else's.
Let me check the autosave. The autosave will set us way back. Alright.
His body apparently, but to.
Oh, man.
Well,
Are you saying?
But I mean,
Searched up a walkthrough. Yep, yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Oh, wait, you didn't?
Are you saying that when we there's a chance?
no. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is. Are we real? Maybe the announcement. And this is signal someone else's discovery.
Just your hyperfixation.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance?
He was actually still.
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest. Hifumi.
No, it's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Oh my god, dude.
No, actually, that was plenty.
When 3 or more people
You said
find a
it's
body.
only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcements. The first time it was played was when we found each body in the nurse's office. and the equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
A body's been discovered.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually rediscovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Shut up, Celeste.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
You be dissing my girl Jill like that.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Alright. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yes, there was.
No, it's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was this one.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Because it's pink, it might as
The
well
fridge in the
be.
nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Yeah, whatever.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Taka himself. Hifumi.
I got it!
His Sakura on there.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be? Only could have been this.
I got it!
Yep.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
His pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Well, Gumi can't find out, so I'll tell anyone for now. Let's meet in your equipment room at 6 a.m. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said...
Yeah, it said 1 a.m.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell
Oh,
anyone
the
else
rec
for
room.
now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hero got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hero. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants! It's Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
You should obviously know who she's talking about, man. Genocide Jill is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. No matter what the text says, I'm gonna keep calling her Jill. Oh, now we have 3 of them. Oh boy.
Huffy had the note, right?
Yeah, Huffy had the note.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Alright, hold on. Select the truth bullet.
But remember what the note said.
Oh my god,
What time did it
spinning!
say to meet?
6 a.m.
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time on the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? So I need to clear up.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I want to stab your seriously, adorably serious face off.
Huffy had the note! Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what time did it say? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has
No, it's wrong.
You say it has nothing to do with TikTok. You say.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
I should have known.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was
Although I
murdered.
did fuck up once, but I still did
You've
it.
already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
And then they were removed to the
So,
repository.
Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that.
No further objections!
And someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Ifumi stole the note from Taka is an obvious one. It is this one.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry.
You idiot!
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
The Justice Hammers.
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
We never found any blood on Celeste.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Alright. Once again, the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
This! No.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Okay, hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet, apparently been recently washed.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to...
No idea what you're talking about. Reload. Okay. We're a bit close to finishing this. We're a bit close. A bit. We have to find the truth. Okay, let's actually go through it, start to finish.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
Hifumi was killed in the repository, right? So if the weapons used to kill both of them were actually similar.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one...
I think I have an idea.
How did nobody read? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5! Check out murdergear.com/hammer...
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
I'm searching that up. I'm gonna regret this. The server cannot be found.
The murder weapon...
No, it wasn't. It was this.
No, it's wrong.
Break.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But...
Taking off the charger.
Seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that was the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But alright, the spotless hammer again.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
I don't know. Recently been washed.
even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people...
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one in this case.
Based on the rule, even if more than only the one who actually carried out the act.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is.
But that only really applies in this case.
Shoot!
Reload. And there's a filming. Hey, how many times have you played this game, or have you played it at all?
Based on the rule, even if more than only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true. That is.
But that only really applies in this case. There were two murders.
Based on the rule, even if more than
One person, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
No, it's wrong.
You have too much knowledge for a game you've never played!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
She is her! She is Kyoko!
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
You rewatch them religiously.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies, By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Alright, I know what time it is. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. Yep, I know what time it is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Like, when I first played this, I really didn't want to believe it at first, but...
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him,
Yeah.
that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Like she lost
It
her accent.
Throughout the investigation, there was certain
Dropped it.
behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two
Like
of you
when
were
Jim
working
Carrey
together.
dropped his lisp and the cable guy. I don't know. What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming? Oh. No.
Shoot!
Oh my god.
I got it!
Uh-huh.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Saw a shadow, someone moving around the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
What's wrong? Man, how many times? The strange costumed man ran off as soon as I screamed. Blocking the scares, down in the hallway, this beard, wow.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Sounded like you fool me.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly not expecting this.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Must be really enjoying this.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Ifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must be
Yep.
really enjoying the sight of us. They must be.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Yeah, huh?
No, it's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
You didn't even bother to help Ifumi.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
I forgot about
If
that.
everything I
Ifumi's
told you was
tits.
a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
You want to be a VTuber Niji Sanji?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Why Niji Sanji?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? Oh fuck, he is touching Ifumi's tits. One of the picture of suspect dragging Ifumi away. Ifumi's... they'd been drinking. The suspect or dead. Okay, Hifume's dragging the suspect away.
I got it. It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Well, yeah, I know what happened to V Shoujo,
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
but I kind of forget. I know Niji Sanji did some shit too, but I kind of forgot what they did.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
So Ifumi is forcing.
We've simply been led to believe
tits
that
to be
it's the other
touched, I
way
don't know.
around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks you can prove that there's no way Ifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? There are more cool people there. Alright.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said, she said she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Okay, she couldn't bend at the
Then you
waist.
draped me across Hifumi and had him. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside
I would rather
the
work
suit
there rather than
was
be Shoujo.
unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit
One more
after I
time.
passed out. Then you just draped me across. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture,
The suspect is if the person inside the suit. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's wrong. No, Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yeah.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose
God,
this
dude.
is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yeah, he said Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Just DM it to me.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Dado?
Confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Give everyone Nick. Said people's last names?
I got it!
Yeah.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Mr. Naegi.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Agakure.
Yeah.
I'm
Mr.
sure it was
Agakure.
just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on!
Yeah, I had no idea where to go with that the first time.
Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Hindenburg, could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. And I think this is where the closing argument comes into play. Probably. I don't know. Oh, I guess not. The e-handbook, the spotless...
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Alright, we already know the spotless hammer. Let's review. Yasuhiro's message. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. And the e-handbook.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one
there's 4
person
minutes.
here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Bludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to
Yes, I do!
No, it's wrong.
By the way, I think my food is here.
That's it. The handbook.
Yeah, my food is here. It's time for my dinner break. Send pick? Okay. After... yeah. Alright, you know the drill. These are the fucked jams. Alright, okay, let's start at the 10-minute mark. Alright, well, I'll be back soon. And we'll be finishing the trial. I'm the dumbest person in the world! You have every right to call me that. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? I don't. I've. Oh my god. Okay. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Don't lose it. Start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. You back? Alright. Okay, seriously, I did not know that I set it to fucking...
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy.
Alright.
I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then.
I already know what happens. I already finished the game once.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
You already know.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
We only had one bullet time battle. I don't know if there'll be another one. Alright, here we go. Now. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Hey, it looks... Hey, it's on. What time did the killers call the victims to the rec room? Okay, okay, now this one's a gimme. It's, Who was it that the killer summoned first? Alright, well, let's look at the entire comic. Because this might be a duplicate. We have seen duplicates here and there. Okay. Doesn't seem that's a duplicate. Taka had a nice... Is that all that mattered? He had a nice ass. They summon Yasuhiro at... Hold on. Okay, yeah, I got it wrong. Okay, they summon Yasuhiro into the rec room at 1 a.m. I mean, yeah, okay, well, I believe that. Yeah, he's gay, but he's... They knocked him out, stuffed him in the Robo Justice suit to falsify the evidence, and they used a certain item to do it. This next one. What time was Taco supposed to head to the equipment room? Easy. 6 a.m. And then Hifumi whacked him dead. The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taco. What number was it? Oh, yep. It was clearly number 4. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Still looks like he's grabbing him by the tits. Which Justice Hammer was in a nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? It only could have been number 3. What they thought was Hifumi's dead body. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. Alright, and this is where we use this. By the way, why is that glass crystal ball there in the thing from poster trial number 2? The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi. What was it? It says it here. It's this. Okay. No, this... Okay, no, there's only 2 of them. Okay, this clearly is a duplicate. Alright, so now there's 3 of them out of the question. No, I can say there's 4 of them out of the question. Last page, use Hifumi. Couldn't have been that one. The Hifumi next to the chips? Well, what do you mean the last page? This is page 1. Alright, I'll use this. And Justice Hammer 2 to make it look like he was injured. No idea how manga works. Here we go.
The killer is...
You! Okay, here we go.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Looking like he's water bending, or blood bending, I should say.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp
Oh my God.
and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Fumi's a fucking cat.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Neko?
Taiko Yasuhiro.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
That's a wrap. I don't know. She must have told him at some point. I don't know. Oh, I never really look at these. I don't know, like when they were plotting Taka's murder, you know.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
The guilty party.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time is the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme. I said that wrong. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
And I'm not gonna pull the accent anymore. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Ifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Ifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
Then did you use... you know... I know you figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. Get Ifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? She talking about Alter ego?
Say
What?
what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
When you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Ifumi into the plan you come up with. Hold on. By the way, Iron Mouse has just raised $1.1 million for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And the initial goal was only 10,000. Imagine that. I think for my entire career, I think I'm gonna stay independent, honestly. I don't think I'll join any agencies or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I'm staying independent. And you used it to drag Ifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Yep, my career. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Ifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here? By the way, what the hell is... Of course this is Ifumi's room.
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So
And I have
then,
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found use for a digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I showed it to Ifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her! You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He... abused me. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I... I don't know if she Ruzen or if Taka actually... I don't know. Oh, okay, she lied.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Oh, man. Man, it's... Okay, you know what this is reminding me of? Okay, now... I've only watched the first episode of Soul Eater so far. I watched it last night. It's like when both Maka and Soul are rusing Blair just so they could kill her. Or, like, only steal, like, one of her souls. It's canon, he's gay. Okay, but here's the thing. I did not immediately pick up that both Maka and Soul were rusing Blair. I did not immediately pick up on that. If I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone, so I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I I knew he got a little crazy, but
Hey, what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. Okay, I don't know, maybe I was so focused on Iron Mouse that I was just fucking... I have to take the information in one at a time. Yeah, really buy it. Can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life!
Completely unforgivable!
I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. And for fuck's sake, watch your fucking language.
Hmm?
Huh? Wait, charge your phone.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape! You know what I mean? Taka's gonna try to kill you. Okay, if I rush this, then... Okay, I really don't want to rush this. But you know what happens, though. Taka is going to try to kill you. Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
The hell is beeping? Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Something's beeping. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, but... My God. Okay. I'm sorry. Here I am thinking there might be another beep. And also he can keep her to himself. Her.
This is unforgivable!
Okay, we keep saying her. But we all know damn well that Chihiro was a dude. That bastard.
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Don't know if that was a typo or not. Absolutely not! How could I? He.
I swear I will save her!
Okay. After they revealed the fact that Chihiro was a dude, I can't help but call him a dude, you know? Like... And... Genocide Jack, or Genocide Jill, I should say. Look, Jill prefers to be called Jill, so I'll just call her Jill. I'm perfectly okay with that. Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? Well, what are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Ifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Ifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Ifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
It's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. Sorry. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Ifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. A demon possessing some woman's daughter due to... Sounds like an anime to me. There would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you? It's not an anime. Oh, alright.
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one! More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out! Every day was fresh torture. Do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather the handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Now she says decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Come out with my own winnings. Malcolm's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream until the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? It's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? Simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. But then you would just be killed. You would just be killed again. You'd be beheaded.
Hey.
You just yeah. That's what I said. You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black end disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her. Okay, her, not Celestia Ludenberg or Taiko Yasuhiro.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
Okay. I think some points, I don't know.
What?
This is I kind of forgot how some of the punishments went. Maybe I'll remember what it is. I don't know.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Shit quality cutscene ripped straight from PSP. It looks like it. What, is she gonna be beheaded just like Marie? The burning of the Versailles Witch. Guess not. Thanks for showing up, Ash. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that punishment. Yeah. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. Oh, anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What'd you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
hey,
Answer me. What'd you do to my body? What?
Ooh. How exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Okay, bye. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? And that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we'd better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom, rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Shouldn't be much left. Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? She spoke. She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
It's not what I meant. It's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
That's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really safe.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? Safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and alright, I'm gonna start looking for someone to raid. Chapter's gonna be over soon. And I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure. But, can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? It just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing, where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes. Don't you mean your own 2 ears? So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor on it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Way in the back, she says. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, at the same time, I heard that sound. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. No idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom, the storage closet. Way back of that closet, secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? It's just a normal desk, normal drawers. The other end. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry is the only thing here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kinda weird. I can understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave, I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh shit. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Oh. Apparently something hit me. I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. Dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbook, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now. I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back to my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see. In front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. Its sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Oh, Sakura! Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision.
Wait. She's the spy.
I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
It's her.
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
My god, the beeps again.
You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be? The mastermind spy is... Stupid beeping. And then there were 7. Oh my god. That'll about do it this time around. Okay. That's it. That's it. Okay. This beeping is startling the hell out of me. So I'm just... Okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna end the stream. And I have... My god! I have already chose someone to raid. We are going to raid... Unholy Atlas. Currently playing Silent Hill 2 at the moment. Now, if you want to go show her some support and give her a follow, how about we all share the love? How about it? Shoutouts to Iron Mouse. Shoutouts to K-Son. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be starting chapter 4. We'll see. We might start chapter 4. Just have to wait and see. Oh my god! Beep is annoying me. Whatever. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, and a big cheers to you for watching. Welp, good night. That power is yet unknown. Oh my god. That beeping is annoying the hell out of me! Really annoying the hell out of me! Scaring the living shit out of me. Well, anyways. Mwah!